Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I saw you dominating on the Evelyn and Nocturne today, Browski.
Oh,
If you're a beast in the
dude.
jungle. Absolute jungle difference.
Doesn't even matter.
Yeah, wow.
League of Legends is crazy right
When
now.
you were ranking the action heroes, you forgot Jet Li. JW or opinion on him? TH
Forgot Jet Li. No, I didn't forget Jet Li. He wasn't on the chart. I ranked who was on there. That's why I also did. Someone was like, "You didn't put Jackie Chan on there." I was like, "He wasn't on the thing." Jet Li's pretty good. Jet Li's pretty good. I think he has
Hey now.
I like a lot of his early shit better than kind of a lot of his modern shit. Black Mask, Legend, Enforcer, Once Upon a Time in China. That shit kind of rules. And then like the modern stuff, Hero's pretty good. Cradle to the Grave is okay. Romeo Must Die is like cult classic. Unleashed has really good fights, not a very good movie. I don't know, he's dope. Like the one is cool. He's dope. He's really good. I like his old shit a lot better.
Wub waboon soons. I need jungle.
But yeah. Oh yeah. To mankind, poison in their brainwashed minds. The flow is kind of ridiculous right now.
The flow is kinda ridiculous, Aaron.
Yeah, dude. We got Giga Flow. Nice. I'm sorry I didn't call you today. I was working on all kinds of shit. I'm like tired. I'm like tired before I even started streaming. I'm doing too much outside of streaming. Doing too much. How y'all doing? Someone actually made a working Dune Fuck Bucket. I mean, it already worked. I mean, made it work better?
Giddy. I cannot believe I found this golden ticket. Incredible. I mean, look at the ticklers.
Oh, this is that guy who makes everything into pocket pussies.
Goat streamer.
1 of 5 secretly released by MC. Wow, they really don't skimp on the popcorn.
Wow, that's very cool.
Secretly released by AMC.
Neff.
Look at this boss bucket. Oh man, this thing is no joke.
1 of 5,
I mean,
secretly
everybody
released
thought
by
there was
AMC.
something fishy about this design, you know. And a lot of y'all took the bait, but I took the worm, baby.
So
Pee-wee would have loved this.
thank you for the hype train, by the way, guys. Appreciate you.
But this thing is really functional. I mean, you can flip it around, turn it upside down, and take it to Doomtown. The best part is, though, it's liquid butter compatible. So you just butter up this buttercup, take a seat, and have a treat. Don't sleep.
Disgusting. Fucking horrific. Nightmare fuel. Based. Here's the Mind Killer. Just saw part 2, by the way. Dune part 2 in 4DX was the wildest experience of my life. What the fuck is this? What is 4DX? And why is it shaking that woman like that? 4DX. Writing sandwords in 4DX is cool. Wait, is there one in LA? Regal LA. 4DX. Holy shit. 4DX. Why do they have one showing of Bob Marley One Love in 4DX? Yo. Has that movie made any money? It has. Wow. People went and watched Bob Marley. Crazy. You should get the custom fleshlight guy to make your next merch product. What in the hell? Oh, Haas, what in the frick?
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
We're not making fleshlights. I refuse. No. No.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thoughts on Best Picture nominees?
No. Best Picture nominees. Yeah, I thought it was a weak year for movies. I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was a pretty weak year for movies. Yeah. This movie sucked. This movie sucked. This movie was okay. I hear mixed things about this movie. I heard this movie was good. I watched this movie. It was better than I thought it was going to be. This movie sucked. What? Past Lives was sick. Yeah, I actually heard Past Lives is good. Maya's thoughts on Dune Part 2.
The movie, I understood that people would think it was really good. I knew when the movie ended, I went with like 13 people yesterday. Like a lot of people went to go see this movie with us. It was like a whole group, which is really cute that there were like 13 people that all went to go see this movie at the same time. But I knew when everyone got up at the end of the movie, they would be like, that was so good.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like it because I didn't know what was going on, and I also don't like action.
Mm.
But I get it. I get why people really liked it. I could tell that it was a good movie. I bet if I watched the first one, I would think it was really good. Minus all the action.
Good. No, I'm glad you didn't enjoy it, Maya. I'm glad you didn't enjoy it. I'm done with this. I didn't see the first movie. Can I watch the second one? Bullshit. No, you can't. This isn't Marvel. Okay? This isn't a child's toy. This doesn't rattle when you shake it. All right? This is an adult film. Watch the first movie. If you and 13 friends are going to go watch Dune, spend the fucking 2.5 hours like an adult and sit down and watch the first movie. Okay? This isn't Fast 12. But I give her a lot of credit because she recognized it was a good movie. Right? She's like, yeah, it was a good movie. I just didn't understand what was going on. But that's a lesson for other people. Watch the first fucking movie, okay? Do the homework. Do your fucking homework, nerds. Do your fucking homework. I don't know how streamers like... Wow, that's I got halfway through that message and I'm just gonna leave that one there. Just got back from Dune 2, but didn't like it as much as I thought I would. What are your thoughts on the pacing of the movie? Absolutely breakneck. Pacing of the movie? You had issues with the pacing? Did you? Were you upset that there was more than 10 minutes between the fucking gladiatorial execution and the person riding the fictional creature through a desert? Did you want there to be a Camaro? Did you want Vin Diesel talking about family? That's what I thought of the pacing. Listen, let me just make something clear about Dune 2. You know when you ask that question, is it them or is it me? And you're really hoping it's them? If you don't like Dune 2, it's you. It is you. Take a good hard sit. Figure out what's wrong with you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
And for this you get a recip. God tier opinion. Never change.
I'm sorry. I'm doing this to comedic effect. If you don't like a movie, it's always, I would hope that you like Dune. Dune's really fun. I'm being nice now. I'm being real now. I was doing humor before, but to Jaren, thank you so much. Okay, I'm going to be honest. To Maya, I apologize. I love Maya. She's super based. I understand being lost if you haven't seen the first film or read the books. But I think I'm so defensive of Dune 2 because it's just a great film and an absolute dearth of great film. There's like this one beacon that I'm like, oh my God, yes. So I'm a little overzealous. I saw this. This is really sad. Rooster Teeth was just shut down by Warner Brothers Discovery after 20 years, most famously known for their works with RWBY and Red vs. Blue. Huge loss for the industry and over 400 people employed by them. Yeah, man. It's a bummer. It's a big time bummer. I've been in entertainment long enough to kind of realize that entertainment's a lot like life.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
If you work in the
Zendaya
entertainment
influenced
industry,
Pew. Who are you taking with
one
you
day
to
your
rule new
life
empire?
expectancy rate will drop to 0. No show lasts forever. No movie lasts forever. No network lasts forever in this space. And that's really tough. Starting from 0 is tough. I do not envy any of those 400 people today. And, some of them I know. And that's a fucking bummer. Going out there and having to start from 0. So, tough fucking day for them. And I wish them all the best. I went through that at G4 not long ago, and that was a bummer. And I went through it at BuzzFeed, and I went through it at TYT. So, tough. I think it is completely valid to subjectively not like something at the same time recognize it's subjectively good. Good take, Haas. I appreciate each night you show up for streaming for us. Thank you. No worries. Yeah, but gosh, Rooster Teeth made a lot of dope shit. Let the record show. They made a lot of dope shit for a very long time. And they made a lot of dope shit for a very long. I remember watching Red vs. Blue when I was a teen, man. That's crazy. You talk about the internet, things having accelerated lifespans. Rooster Teeth really, really lasted a long time. I would expect that BuzzFeed will shutter its doors completely at some point soon. When Vice started shuttering its doors, it was crazy. I think, it's hard. It's hard to last on the interwebs. Sad. Zack Snyder went on Joe Rogan, and oh my God, we dodged a fucking bullet. This dude is so disrespectful to DC. Here we go. This is gonna set me off.
People are always like, well, Batman can't kill, right? So Batman can't kill is canon. And I'm like, okay, well, the first thing I want to do when you say that is I want to see what happens. And they go well, don't put him in a situation where he has to kill someone. I'm like, well, that's just you're protecting your God in a weird way,
yeah, wow,
right?
that's very
You're making
cool.
your God irrelevant if he can't be in that situation. People are always like, well, Batman.
What? Hang on. I'm going to put this dude on screen. You're a fucking idiot, Zach. Let me make this clear. You're fucking dumb. Because first of all, you said they say. It's clear to me you didn't read the comic books yourself. Because the one story where Batman kills is Batman vs. Superman. And you fucking ducked it. You want to make Batman kill? It's so important to you to make Batman kill? Okay, there's this really great story called Batman vs. Superman. Such a fucking idiot. Like, did you even read the comics, man? In case you don't know what I'm talking about, the most famous instance of Batman vs. Superman is this. Batman, The Dark Knight Returns, which is arguably one of the greatest comedic or comic works ever. In that comic, Batman is an old, broken down version of the superhero we know. Superman has become an instrument of the fucking state. And Batman in that comic fucking kills him. Murders him. You know what he doesn't do? He doesn't ask him about his fucking mom. And then back off and then have Superman die anyway. So that you can do all the black suit Superman shit that you want. So that you can do the Voltron Justice League movie. We all have to get together. Earth, wind, fire, non-binary Flash. To resurrect Superman so he can fight Steppenwolf for you? Fuck you. Shut up. Stop talking about DC. We don't care. Stop talking about it. You blew it. You blew it in fucking biblical fashion. And the nerds fucking bailed you out. Because DC nerds were so starved for good content. They were so starved for good content that they were willing to follow you into your fucking mania that you're like, yeah, dude, I know it'll fix this fucking piece of trash Justice League movie. Another hour, black and white, and let's fuck up the ratio too. Let's fuck up the way it looks on screen. And some nerds were like, yeah, it's good now. It's terrible. Absolute horse dick. And the craziest thing is, he'll talk like this, like, yeah, I wanted to do this and I wanted to do this and DC wouldn't budge. Bro, you're still begging Gunn to make another DC movie. He literally openly on Twitch, or not Twitch, on Twitter was like, hey, if you're open to it, Gunn. It's like, shut up, dude. We're not letting you touch this again. You want to come on set as a best boy grip? Sure. Stop talking about DC. You're the reason that fans have been sad. You're the reason that Marvel fans have gotten to dunk on us for the last 20 years, man. Shut up. I'm sorry. That upsets me. When you tell me Batman can't kill, the one thing I want to do is make Batman kill. You mean except the one comic where he kills? You didn't even read it. You didn't even read it. You didn't even read the shit that your film is based on. It's so clear. No one would have been upset if Batman killed Superman at the end of Batman vs. Superman. No one would have been upset. I don't know. Every comic book where Batman kills in chronological order. I mean, I already know that Batman's non-killing contract didn't get established till later in his run. Cool. If you look at Batman in Detective Comics, he was just icing motherfuckers. He didn't give a shit. And also, he kills people in Tim Burton's Batman. He kills a bunch of people. There's like one guy that has like a fucking suicide vest on, and he's like, and pushes him into a sewer, and the whole thing fucking explodes. Kills a bunch of motherfuckers. In Tim Burton's Batman. No one was like, oh my God.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yeah.
Did you check out Ninja Kamui yet? By the way, love your stream and Discord.
Thank you. Will, you're mid? I know. That's why I'm on Twitch and you're watching me, bud. Yeah, but killing Superman is pretty extreme. Well, the whole idea is that Batman is the one to kill Superman if Superman like goes rogue, right? It's a huge part of Batman's character. Even in Suicide Squad kills the Justice League, like they go to Batman's cave and Batman has a contingency plan for all the superheroes. No, it's not. It absolutely is. In like a ton of comic books, Batman always talks about how he has a contingency plan for every superhero if they go rogue.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
BVS movie and Bastard didn't teach him enough and ignored Carrie Kelly's Robin.
Yeah, true. Like it's a big part of it. And it kind of mirrors like Lex Luthor's take, right? I've always thought that Lex Luthor deserves a much better independent project where you kind of take a look at Lex Luthor and like, yeah, he's a fucking, capitalist slut and he loves making money and he's a total fucking megalomaniac. But at the same time, he like believes in humanity and he is worried that metahumans and aliens should not be running our society. And so there is a bit of logic to what he is doing, right? Where it's like, why are we trusting the safety of our entire planet to an alien and some metahumans? So he's a racist? I think an actual alien is a little different than someone from Mexico. That's my take. I'll give Lex that little aside, but
At Will Neff, do you think movie based on established lore/source material should only be made by the director/writer/producer, etc., who actually fans or know in detail the lore of
yes.
it? Or will that just be to fan service
No.
side?
No, if you are going to adapt something, you should be a fan of it, or you should at least have read it. I think that's the only way that you can have like the right kind of passion for the project. Ultimately, I think that's part of the reason that, and I hate to admit this is part of the reason the One Piece fucking live action succeeded. Because a lot of people that worked on that project were fucking fanboys. And they knew how important it was to get certain elements of that show right. If the person creating the adaptation does not understand the original or what is appealing about it, ultimately they will make a project without the same pull. Besides the shoes, hey, they did their best, all right? For example, I at one point got a really kind of a side invitation to read and give notes on a screen adaptation that was in the works and then canceled. But they were going to call me in because I knew somebody who knew somebody who knew something about it, but it got canceled. I was supposed to read the Metal Gear film at one point. And I got to read it, but I didn't get to give any notes because it got killed. How was it? It was a screenplay. That's really all I can say. It would have been cool to see, is all I'm going to say. That knew somebody that knew somebody that knew something about it. Live piano player or when? That would be so sick if I just sat here and... You watched Dune yet? Oh yeah, baby, of course. New Toyota hugging robot. Well, I'm in.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Shahola now daddy.
At TRI, we believe robots should amplify rather than replace people. Our mission is to help people with everyday tasks in their homes and elsewhere. Many of these manipulation tasks require more than just our hands and fingers. People use their bodies in creative ways to manipulate the world around them. Think about getting your groceries into your house in just one trip. You hold multiple bags in your arms, you open the door with your elbow, and then you hold it open with your hip. It's easy to imagine many other tasks, like lifting a large box, moving furniture, or collecting piles of laundry, where you need more than just your hands to get these jobs done. Our work towards truly capable robots involves developing hardware and algorithms that enable them to help with the large, heavy, and unwieldy items in our lives. Meet Punyo. In Japanese, the word punyo describes something soft, cute, and resilient. Punyo's hands, arms, and chest are covered with compliant materials and tactile sensors so that it can make contact anywhere and feel it. The softness allows Punyo's surfaces to conform to the objects it's grasping, which prevents slipping and more evenly distributes grasping forces. You won't find standard robot grippers at the end of Punyo's arms. Instead, they're more like bubble paws with high-resolution tactile sensing.
Someone's gonna fuck this robot.
Cameras inside. The Punyo team is focused on larger scale manipulation using the arms and chest to complement TRI's other efforts in finer robot hand and gripper-based dexterity. We put
Stop
our
calling it grippers.
hardware to the test with numerous contact-rich tasks.
You always say that? That's because it's always true. Y'all were gonna fuck a sandworm's mouth when that Dune 2 popcorn bucket came out. You don't think Hugbot is gonna catch some dick?
Some of these skills are demonstrated by people directly, while others are learned and fine-tuned using high-fidelity simulations.
High-quality, consistent demonstrations are needed to teach robust policies, so we are dedicating significant time to intuitive teleoperation tools for
This is
full-body
very cool,
skills. During these demonstrations, camera feeds, tactile sensor data, and robot motions are recorded and used to train the robot to perform the same contact-rich skills autonomously. Punyo also learns some of its skills in simulation. Given a starting point, a goal, and a single rough demonstration, Punyo can determine the motions required to rotate and lift various large objects.
Is there a movie night
While
tonight?
learning,
Yeah, I
we
usually
also
allow
work towards
for an hour
strategies
to
that are
let
more
everybody get
robust
in.
or energy efficient. Intuitive to people, and also true for robots, adding a grippy skin and manipulating objects close to our chest results in the ability to manipulate heavier objects using less power.
Skin.
It's surprisingly common to see robots carry objects, even heavy ones, using only their hands.
OG Lantern, thank you.
Taking advantage of its whole body, it can carry more than it could by simply grasping with outstretched hands.
While softness, tactile sensing, and the ability to make a lot of contact advantageously allow better object manipulation, these features also make our robots safer, more reactive, and more approachable.
I would be very nervous.
The Punyo team at TRI is working towards a future where robots and people safely, productively, and happily collaborate side by side.
I love a robot that will literally kill me. I want it to get
That's
weird.
very cool.
Has raid.
I'm talking about watermelon in between the thighs level carnage. Oh, hi there, Haas Raid.
I'm a stud.
How you guys doing?
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Imagine a Hugbot with a Dune popcorn bucket bottom half. One hell of a Friday night.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Installed the bridge this past week, built it, installed it. And
What
as
is
you can
this?
tell, it is pouring rain out. So, I'm no longer in the muck on the way to the workout shed or to the animal pens, and I can do a little dance right on my bridge. Installed
What
the bridge
is
this
this?
past week, built it, installed it. And as you can tell, it is pouring rain out.
What?
So, I'm no longer in the muck on the way to the workout shed or to the animal pens, and I can do a little dance right on my bridge.
There's no way. Is her entire thing that she just does
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
work videos with her hooters out? Oh my
Oh yeah,
Catching
wow,
raindrops.
that's very cool.
Man, Ricocheting off your inspiration, my uncoordinated ass signed up for a flamenco dance class and it has been one of the greatest experiences of my life thus far. Literally shutting up and dancing, and I couldn't be more stoked.
Good for you. I am not going to waste any time on what I was just looking at. A weaker mind than my own would be snared by those titties. Thoughts on this new A24 movie? Sing Sing. All right, let me take a look at this new trailer. This just came out.
To die. To sleep. No more. To dream.
This is a clemency hearing for your conviction 25 to life. Since you've been in custody, you've been involved in a theater program.
Gentlemen, let's go. It's been a program that was established to help people get more into
What is
their
this
feelings and
filmed on?
really get some rehabilitation.
I am Gladiator Goliath. I am Spartacus.
I'm Prince Hamlet of Denmark.
Damn, he really ate that. Damn, dude. That's the best reading of Hamlet I've ever heard.
Hamlet of Denmark.
And it's turned into something of, I don't know, wonderful.
What part do you play?
From time to time I do act, like we all do.
So are you acting at all during this interview?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Giga Neff, I am Diogenes.
We here to become human again and enjoy the things that is not in our reality.
I think you guys are becoming real with each other.
I can tell this is going to make me cry. You know when you just watch a trailer for a movie and you're like, oh yeah, this is going to make me fucking sob. This movie, I can tell by the end of it, I'll be like, you are Hamlet. You're of Denmark. I'm going to fucking lose it.
Vulnerable.
Listen, I already know what you're doing, know who you are, what you about, bro.
What?
You don't get to tell me what I need in prison. You don't get to do that. And don't bring me in no dark corners no more.
The world expects brothers like you and I to walk in with our heads held down. Nah, what you gotta walk in like a king. Everything is yours.
I'm divine now.
I know it. I'm going to cry I'm going to cry.
Now give him some love, give him some love.
Go to your most perfect spot. Do you hear anything? Are you with somebody? Are you outside? Hold that feeling.
You gotta admit that I murdered that Hamlet, bro. Shakespeare is in his grave right now. He rolled over.
You did your thing, beloved.
Okay. That's going to be rad. That's going to be a rad
I'm a
movie.
stud. I'm
Yes.
salty. I don't take no shit from anyone.
I love the kind of movie that will actually just fucking kill me.
I love the type of movie that will actually just fucking kill me. I'm talking about really scare me. Maybe make me piss on myself. Call me a little poo-poo piss boy. Dude, I cannot tell you I have not been able to get past that video. Does anybody have it? I love the type of woman that'll... It's the first thing that comes up when you type, I love the type.
I love the kind of woman that will actually just kill me. You know, when I left the house today, I was thinking, damn, I really hope some hot chick paints my brains all over some fucking hallway. And here we are. I mean, really, just absolutely destroy me. I'm talking full-on watermelon in the thighs level carnage. And I want it to scare the shit out of me. I mean, I hope I piss myself. I hope I piss myself and you call me your little pee-pee piss boy. I want you to fuck me up. I mean, I want you to make me your bitch. Your little pee-pee piss myself bitch. I want it to get embarrassing. I mean, like, weirdly embarrassing. Unsanitary, too. We should be entirely different people by the end of the first 8 hours. Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? I mean, I'm a real freak. I'm not normal. Ma'am, please, you have to crush me.
We should be Dude, we should be entirely different people by the end of the first 8 hours. I want you to fuck me up. Yo, by the way, I gotta let you guys know something. I got my first DMCA strike.
You're the best lover my
in
dead
2
father has ever
years
had.
from German American ice football. German American ice football was what fucking DMCA'd me. And I messaged Twitch and I was like, Twitch, please remove this. I'll take it to court. I don't give a fuck. Go. And they're like, we really can't help you, the way that we deal with DMCA. And I was like, I will not. I will not. I told them verbatim, I was like, I do not recognize this DMCA strike. I will not observe it. I do not care. I will not spend any time on it. You will expunge it. I do not care. I am a polite person. I will deal with things politely. But if you expect me to deal with a DMCA strike from German American ice football, a 5-minute clip I watched on YouTube, no. I'll show whole on stream before I do that. Incorrect. I mean, it's like, come on, dude. You take fucking half my money. Help me.
I thought that clip was real the first time I watched it because I hadn't seen the show before.
Oh, that's very funny. That should have been a deleted scene in fucking Cowboy Bebop. I need you to fuck me up. I want you to absolutely destroy me. And I want it to scare the shit out of me too. It's also on YouTube. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. That's why I said, I'm like, no. Dude, this happened. This for some reason, this always happens to me. I got a DMCA. One of my DMCA strikes that I got years ago was from watching a 5-minute clip of Samurai Jack on YouTube. And it was like, what? Hello? That shit is stupid. This shit's dumb. A Coachella love story. The idea of you. No, this looks terrible. We need that Cowboy Bebop clip with Dracula flow. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I want you to break my head with your thighs, man. I'm on that fentanyl slime. Late Night with the Devil. Yeah, I've watched that trailer. That's an older trailer now. Still planning on being a camp counselor this year? I'm thinking about it. I would say that I'll just disappear if that happens. I'm not going to tell anybody. I just 1 month in July will be gone. I'll just be fucking gone. Vapor. Doing something I enjoy. Balatro has hit 500,000 copies sold. That's sick. That's really sick. It's only been 10 days since it came out, bro. My perception of time is fucked up. I feel like it's been like a year. That game is so good. The trailer for Parasite live action came out. Oh God. Oh no.
얼마 전 우리는 하나의 목표를 가지고 등장했습니다. 우리는 또 그런 인간 몸에 기생하며 살아갈 수밖에 없는 존재입니다.
Oh, come on, man. That one looked better for some reason. That one didn't look as goofy.
인간 흉내를 잘 내는데.
동족이 맞나? 뭔가 좀 다른데.
Wait, did they change the main character to a... Did they change the main character? Wait. She's using her face? Wait, the whole point of Parasite was that it was in his arm.
That's very cool.
It's a different story? It's a spin-off. But wait, the whole point was that he was able to control the parasite because it didn't get to his brain. That's like a key plot point. So is this just a full-blown parasite that is fighting against the other parasites?
Asking for a friend, they just put Cinema Paradiso on Prime after it was gone for years. Have you ever seen it before? Any chance it might make a movie night?
Cinema Paradiso. Cinema Paradiso. Why does this sound familiar? Oh, I have seen this. Oh my god, I saw this back in the day. I can't remember anything about it though.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hi sir, not sure what your policy is around series watch parties, but I highly recommend Expats on Prime. Such a great, very realistic take on the life of Western transplants to Asian countries.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good.
Series, but totally worth the binge.
I heard that was pretty good. Dude, this is Parasite. This fight scene is so sick. I heard Expats is really good though. Thank you for the donation. This is like the craziest.
Dosta? Koi yo. Oh, ichi. このバケモン！2 やったぜ。 3か。バカな。避け損なったのは3。まあこんなもんだろう。バケモン。なんだお前は。実験だ。拳銃や刃物を持った集団とどこまで戦えるかのな。
Yeah, Parasite is sick. If you've never seen Parasite, Parasite the anime is worth watching. I don't know how the series will do. I think it's just whoever the filmmaker was who had to make it was up against it because it's like such a violent, like fucked up, weird.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
New live-action Takashi Miike movie dropped called Midnight. Adapted from manga. 20 minutes on YouTube.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Please reenact the surf scene from Escape from LA with Sear playing S. Buscemi's character.
I feel like I would get DMCA'd for this. Interesting though. Please enact the what? The old guy from Anjin was the best version of this kind of antagonist. Maybe. No joke, I saw this on my feed yesterday, and okay, what's this? No. No, it can't.
No, but... Oops! Oh, what? I hope I didn't stain my underwear.
Get away from me, you freak!
No.
Cerveza Crystal! Cerveza Crystal!
That's very cool.
Jaker, thank you. You should buy some of that beer, some Cerveza Crystal. Tu habla español? Un poquito. A little bit. My mom and dad both speak fluently, but I'm trash.
Many never met before.
There's no way. You guys are out of control.
Great-grandfather gave Granddad for good luck. Unfortunately, Dane's luck wasn't as good as his old man's. Dane was a Marine, and he was killed, along with all the other Marines at the Battle of Wake Island. Granddad was facing death. He knew it. None of those boys had any illusions about ever leaving that island alive, so 3 days before the Japanese took the island, your granddad asked a gunner on an Air Force transport named Wanaki, man he never met before in his life, to deliver to his infant son, who he'd never seen in the flesh. 3 days later, your granddad was dead, but Wanaki kept his word. After the war was over, he paid a visit to your grandmother, delivering.
That was horrible. Cerveza Crystal! What are your thoughts about Christopher Walken being cast as Dune? I think Christopher Walken was great in Dune. I think people have a problem with Christopher Walken because Christopher Walken has a very affected way of speaking. And so people just think Christopher Walken is being Christopher Walken in everything. But I thought Christopher Walken did a great job as the Emperor. But a lot of people can't get past the fact that it's Christopher Walken because Christopher Walken is so associated with just memes. But it's not like he was Christopher Walkening it up as the Emperor. You know what I mean? He wasn't like, oh, these Harkonnens, they gotta make some more spice. You're killing me out here. We're gonna unite the great houses. We're gonna come down to Arrakis. And it's gonna be problems for you if you don't get that spice moving. Sandworms. We got worm sign everywhere. I don't like it. It makes me angry. Whoa. I'm tired of these Atreides. They rule with their heart. There's no place for that in our universe. Not place at all. That's why I sided with the Harkonnen. I sent my Sardaukar troops. And they killed those Atreides. No, he didn't do that. He was good. Dude, you know what's crazy is like I am looking at the Amazon Prime watch party options, and like the quality of the films that they are offering now has gone down wildly since I started this. Most of the stuff they have on the watch party options are series too. Like it's a bunch of series that they have made. And like there's no movies. It's a bummer. I'll do my best to find something good for us though still. Baby Driver. Okay. So I'm going to do this one time. I'm going to search Baby Driver. Yeah, it's not on Amazon Prime Watch Party. So let me explain something. Just because something is on Amazon Prime does not mean that it's on Watch Party or Watch Party in my region. So don't suggest movies unless you know they're here. Because every time we do this, someone will be like, dude, 2001 A Space Odyssey's on Amazon. And I'll be like, what? And then I'll search up like, no, it's not. And then I look like a dick. Oh, daddy. We got an absolute banger here. We got an absolute fucking 5-alarm fire fuckfest of a film on here. But I don't know if it's not really a good movie. Wow.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
At Will Neff made a Donna puppet posted in art in Discord.
Oh yeah, wow.
A Donna puppet?
Any chance we can do a Fallout watch party next month?
A Fallout watch party? Oh, next month. The show is the show. Wait, the show is coming out next month? I thought it wasn't coming out for a long time. Oh, this is awesome.
You're psychic. The reading was correct. All right, enough of this shit. Let's go into our next call. Let's help somebody. Hello, you've got Donna. That's me.
Hi, Donna.
Nailed it. God, I gotta bring Donna back. Hello, everybody.
Let's help somebody.
We gotta bring Donna back.
Hello,
Donna's that bitch.
got Donna. That's me.
All right, we got some options. We got some options. Oh man. Top every day, baby. Tell me about it. All right, I see two movies that are worth watching. I will let you guys know what they are. Waterworld. Waterworld is an option.
Oh, that's very cool.
It is a beautiful disaster. One of the biggest flops of all time. The other one is actually an interesting movie with an interesting director. Vanilla Sky is also available by Cameron Crowe. Vanilla Sky is kind of a good one.
Wow, that's very cool.
Batman, Under the Red Hood is on Watch Party.
Really? Dude, they also have the complete animated series, which would be so sick. I'd be down to watch Vanilla Sky. Plus, I think there's probably a lot of people here who haven't seen Vanilla Sky. Plus, Cameron Diaz. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be watching this movie on Watch Party, so please, I beg you, listen carefully because I'm about to give you some information quickly. We're about to watch a movie on Amazon Prime Watch Party so that I don't get a copyright strike from Twitch, like when I watched American Ice Football, and also because there's TOS in this movie and I get banned otherwise. So that leaves you with two options. One, have fucking Amazon and connect it and watch with us. Hooray! Or for most of you,
Batman
that's not what you're going to do. For most of you, what you're going to do is join the Discord where there will be another viewing of this film. You don't have to spend a penny. You don't have to sign up for anything. You just go to the Discord and go in one of the channels. And you can watch along with us, no problem. Easy peasy. The other thing is you can find your own viewing and watch along with the clock, but I don't know. So don't fucking do that. Just watch in the Discord. Okay? I've invested a lot in this Discord, and it has the fucking infrastructure required. Okay? Right now, we're going to watch an additional set of rules. At the end of those rules, we'll watch the movie. It's 3 minutes. If you've never seen these before, sit down and watch them and enjoy them. If you have seen them before, go ahead, grab a blanket.
Oh, yeah,
grab a snack.
That's very cool.
Get cozy, turn out the lights, and watch the movie. There's some things I want to bring up quickly. During the movie, there will be no alerts.
Oh, yeah, wow.
So,
that's very cool.
If you decide to sub, donate, drop some bits, peace and love, I probably won't fucking notice. But I respect it anyway. But maybe just take the night off from donating or spending money and just be a member.
Yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Okay, we're happy to have you. 2, I can't control your viewing. Your viewing is your own if you're watching along on Amazon Prime, so I can't turn on your subtitles. You got to do that yourself.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I can't turn up the volume. You got to do that yourself. All right, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm about to play you the rules that we observe in this community. Please pay attention for the next 3 minutes, and when I come back, we'll be watching Vanilla Sky. Be right back.
It's a groovy time for a movie time. So grab your gap and grab a seat. But don't forget to get something to eat. Delicious meat and nutritious meat.
You can't beat my meat for a special treat. Sucking on me is really neat.
Don't be a jerk and don't be a fool. Be a good neighbor and follow these rules. What are these rules? Remember to keep your shoes on at all times. Don't pull your penis out unless you really need to. Indecent exposure is a class 2 felony. Don't talk, watch. Don't talk, watch. You came here, watch it. Don't let it work out. We still have a fucking money. Do not get caught in all the seats if I told you. I am sitting there, I am everywhere at once, and I will cut you up. If you make out here, I will cut your lips and tongue from your head with
All right. It's me. I'm Will Neff, and I'm here. Gosh darn it. All right, there's 5,500 of you here, which means that there's 5,500 of you that want to watch this movie. If you do not have Amazon Prime Watch Party, when I click this, go to the Discord. I cannot stress this enough.
Hi, Farley.
You guys upset Farley. Look at his little chicken leg. I'm going to the vet. Look at his little chicken leg. My boy. I'm sorry. I just got really into my dog there for a second. I just got very distracted by my canine. Okay. 20 seconds. Okay. Select title. Start watch party. Here we go. And I'll have a timer on screen for you guys. Here we go. By the way, I'm turning off alerts now. And I'm turning off desktop audio so I don't get banned. Hang on, let me sync the timer. 1 second. Okay. No room, no. They will make another room. Don't worry. Don't panic. There will be not available in Australia. Okay, don't worry. I said this would happen. I prepped you. I prepped you, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Everything in its right place to start the film. Hi, boy. Hi, my little burrito. I'm gonna make a Quest pizza while I watch. How cute is my fucking dog? Dude, the soundtrack in this movie is fucking goated. Not all rich kids are soulless. So funny. Yeah, good for you. GG Hosty, thank you. All right, I'm gonna go put my pizza in. Come on, Farley, let's get you a snack. Come on. I got a Quest pizza in the oven. Oh God. This dude is rich. Courtney Love called to see if she got, yeah, Courtney Love emailed for sure. This cast is crazy. Badass. How old is he supposed to be here? 33. It is Wednesday. Kurt Russell kind of looks like Will. True. Based opinion. I'll take that. This movie is so 2000s. It's crazy. Steven Spielberg. The Steven Spielberg cameo is crazy. Uh-oh. Nothing like a fucking hologram. Get her pedigree. Tom Cruise looks so emo here. Why is his hair so perfect? Citizen Dildo is so funny. He's rehired. Oh my god. Ugh, gross. I think for Cameron Diaz, I could pull for. This soundtrack. Such a good line. I think she's the saddest girl to ever hold a martini. I am. Good night. This movie is so damn corny. There's a reason for that. Give it time. I'll be right back. True. Ohio. Based. That guy serving drinks hit a home run. That sounded just like Farley. That freaked me out. Ridiculously massive apartment. I know. Cerveza Crystal. Jeff Buckley. Jeff Buckley. True. Sick. I'm not a billionaire. I'm going to go get my pizza. All right, so pizza is one of the few things I've been craving during my diet. I've never had a Quest pizza before. Hopefully this is good. I'll let you guys know. Not bad. The one tooth, the center tooth, it's so once you notice it, you can never unnotice it. Farley, this is not for you. Let me get you a snack. Come on. Come on, Farley. Come on. Tom is so fucking ugly? No, he's not. He's so hot. She's so manic pixie dream girl. This guy is just winning. Dude, is me for real? Oh, fuck. So based. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Oh. This scene is perfect. Such a fucking insane. She actually kills that scene. I think that's Cameron Diaz's best acting job ever. I swallowed your cum, David. That means something. Caroline immediately was like, "What's that smell? Is that pizza?" So I had to make her one too. Dude, Sigur Ross. No mirrors. No, Farley the dog. Yeah. Why is he British now? No, he just quoted the line, "Rumors of my demise have been greatly exaggerated." I like when Farley puts his head up looking for a kiss. You looking for a kiss? Yeah. I see. He's got lines. Yeah, Benny the dog. Yay, Farley. Look, dog's on TV. Dog's on TV. Austin's voicemails. Let's do 100 kisses, Farley. Farley, get in your bed. Get in your bed. Good boy. It's crazy. When this dude is up, it's hard to relate to him. But when this dude is down, yeah, I get this. Soundtrack is unreal in this film. And she would fucking destroy me later on. Books it. I'm gonna go check to make sure Caroline's gonna get her pizza. She has a tendency of leaving these in the oven. No. Everything's a nightmare. Just a slob like one of us trying to make his way home. Based. Except the best Beatle is George. Hot. Hot. There's a piece of me that just wants to be yelled at in Spanish. I want you to fuck me up. I want it to get weird. I want a woman who will actually kill me. She's literally perfect. She's got all like the weird peculiarity of a house cat with all the hotness of a supermodel. Someone said I saw it. Chat chill. This fucking guy. That's fucked up. I miss her, bros. Yeah, we all do, brother. We all do. Cerveza Cristo. Two. What? Did they line him up at 6 foot on the wall? That's so funny. He's like 5'5". I have no idea what's real or not. Good. Keep watching. Oh God. Someone said we are so fucking back, bro. They don't even care about what's going on in the movie. They're just like, Penelope Cruz. Ah! Soundtrack unreal. The mole. That sound cut is so jarring. Cerveza Cristo. Shout out New Brunswick, New Jersey, baby. Dude, this soundtrack, this might be top 10 movie soundtracks ever. This shit goes dumb. I'm so confused. Good. You're about to get answers. What was he yelling? McCabe, the guy's name. Tilda Swinton in the 11th hour, baby. The eyes closing is so funny. Oof. Ah. The sky. Oof. That's what she said to him at the dinner table. Why she was speaking in French even though she was Spanish. Look at how they shoot this too. Ellie? Yes, L-E. Bazinga. Cerveza Cristo. She's so goddamn manic pixie dream girl. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Um, let me deal with that. All right, here's the movie class portion of our movie class. Hold on a moment. All right. Boom. Okay, so we just watched Vanilla Sky, and I know that people are going to have different opinions on this film. Because I think that while I think this movie does a lot right, it does a lot wrong. But I forgive the things it does wrong because I think a lot of them are intentional. Cameron Crowe is a guy who can make a close to the bone film. If you've ever seen Almost Famous or Jerry Maguire, those are films that like feel very much more human. And so I think with Vanilla Sky, he took a lot of swings in this film to make the entirety of it feel like surreal and trite and kind of robotic in the same way that like Yorgos would, but he does it in such a way that like it's almost not big enough. I think when you watch it the first time, a lot of the decisions in like the first hour or two, your browser is visible. Oh yeah, my bad. A bunch of the decisions in the first hour or two, you're like, gosh, what the fuck? This is so weird. Like Tom Cruise is just so uncanny in this movie. And the dialogue feels so like blah, 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 blah. I think a lot of movies took inspiration from this. Thank you so much for the hype train. Vanilla Sky is one of those movies that among movie people, I'll tell you right now, it's right down the middle. Half of the people that I know that really love films love this movie, and half of the people that I know that really love films hate this movie. They'll be like, this is bullshit. But I fall on the category of I really like it. Maybe more Helldiver streams. But I saw in chat, it's interesting. You guys are already very split. Some of you are like 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10, and some people are like, I really liked it. I think there are some, it's one of those movies that you can't watch again for the first time. 44% on Rotten Tomatoes. Yeah, I told you it's a very divisive film. It's a super divisive film. There's a lot of things that Cameron Crowe does in this movie that are like considered bad filmmaking. Like him cutting those audio tracks, that whole sequence when they are hooking up is like a big audio no-no. It's like a big cacophony audio nightmare. And you know, there's a lot of decisions in this film that I don't know if a lot of other people would make. As I said, I don't think it's a perfect movie. The one dilemma I have though is it's like, how do you make a film about lucid dreaming and dreams and like take it seriously, right? And it's always interesting because what happens when you have a dream, right? Whenever you have a dream that is earth-shattering and, you know, crazy, and you wake up and you try and tell it to people, anybody else on the planet will go, all right, great, shut the fuck up. Like, it's crazy how poignant and meaningful dreams can be to us and our therapist. And to everyone else, it's like, shut up. What the fuck are you talking about? And I think this film kind of captures the nature of lucid dreaming and dreaming in a very interesting way. There's so many parts of this film that if you watch it back are so dreamlike. Like when the single guard from his prison and his therapist just leave the jail, right? When you watch that, you don't really process it, but that would never happen. Like, it's such a dream thing to happen to tell your therapist, like, I remember this thing, and you just leave with the one other guy in the prison that's with you. There are a ton of details like that in this movie that kind of only vaguely make sense. And then when you go back and dig through them a little bit more, you're like, oh my God, it's like dream anatomy. I think Cameron Diaz does the best acting job of her entire career in this film, bar none, far and beyond. Jesus Christ. Dude, your mind probably collapsed. Cameron Diaz does one of the best acting jobs I've ever seen in this movie. Especially for her. I think she's a good actress. I don't know if she's a great actress, but she's great in this movie. And what's great about her is she's this beautiful woman, strikingly hot, right? Besides The Mask. No, better than The Mask. Because in The Mask, she's just a hot chick. That's easy for her to do because she is an extremely hot chick. To make you disgusted with her by the end of the film, despite being one of the most attractive women you've ever seen, that takes acting talent. Thank you, Volking D. Thank you so much for the 5. I really appreciate you. This is like the Wonder Woman effect, right? Whenever I mention that Gal Gadot is a terrible actress, people are like, yeah, but she's hot. Right? And that's what she does in Wonder Woman. She's hot. But I think Cameron Diaz, yes. The original. There's one that predates this. I am unaware of that. Do you mean Open Your Eyes? Penelope Cruz is in that one too, right? Alerts are muted. I'm okay with that. I actually haven't. Thank you, Michael League Hacks. Appreciate you. I actually haven't. I'll need to give it a watch. I didn't even really know that this was an adaptation. I have heard of Open Your Eyes. I didn't know it was the same film. You taught me something. The original is a 1 of 1, so it won't feel much different. That's really interesting. Speed Racer, my man. Well, I am a very avid lucid dreamer, but we're blinded by a dream of having control. We obsess to chase the sweet, but it's through the nightmare. The struggles where we realize the vanity, the mask from which we hide, lies the true of who we are inside. The sour, the struggles in life teaches us who we really are, that the sweet can never exist without the sour. And every passing minute, we can all choose to open our eyes, jump, and turn it around. Thanks, champ. Yeah, as I said, I think Speed Racer makes a really good point. He messaged me during the film. He's a big fan of this, people are a big fan of this film. And I think a lot of people who dream very lucidly do get an extra kick out of this movie. I think it's kind of a prerequisite to enjoying this movie. There's some people that don't dream, and there's some people that just like don't enjoy sleeping or dreaming. And I think that's like a right from the beginning, that's like you probably won't get this movie because the dreamlike details are like what really appealed to me. It's like a really interesting way of adapting a lot of like what I've done in dreams, particularly the relationships, right? When you realize that like a lot of his conversation with the guard, like, oh, Sophia really missed your passing and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. Who knows if it's even true, right? There's so many times that I met a person and in one interaction with them fell in a particular kind of love. And then in my dreams, you know, spoke to this person or was with this person or lived a life with this person. And that's like so true to this project. I got cut off. Cameron Diaz, I'll say in this movie, like I am a big Cameron Diaz fan. Big. I think she's gorgeous. I think she's tremendous. But like I am so like my skin crawls when she shows up in that bedroom. My skin crawls when she shows up in that bedroom. Very unnerving the way she acts. Yeah. This fucked me up. I am in a weird spot, but now, yeah, I mean, I think any film that really takes a hard look at mortality is tough, right? I think we'd all be lying to ourselves if, I think that's another part of the dream, right? Like maybe David never went to Ellie. Maybe that never happened. Who cares? We've all dreamed about extending our lives. We've all thought of the hypothetical of living forever. Like if death is really inevitable for us. And I don't think you can avoid those thoughts because death is inevitable. And the crushing weight of that will force you to have other thoughts. The impossibility of the void is so staggering that we all kind of have these insane thoughts, like David is maybe having as he is passing away, right? Maybe this is all a DMT kick in his brain as his brainstem dies there on the floor. So I don't know. It all kind of has those feelings, right? Especially because he does have his life flash before his eyes at the end before he wakes up. I don't know. I think it's a good movie. I think, again, I notice the flaws in the film, but I enjoy the film enough that I can put the things I don't enjoy by the sideline and just kind of push past it and be like, yeah, all right. Some of it's a little hokey and David's kind of a fucking asshole at the beginning and, I don't know. I think there's a few really great scenes. There's 2 scenes in that movie in my mind that are like all-time scenes too. When she starts speeding in the car and she's like, "You came inside of me." That meant something, David. That is like, we've all had a partner that's gone fucking crazy. You know what I mean? We've all had that one partner that's gone crazy where you're like, oh, fuck, oh, shit. It's very real. Maybe not to that degree, but there's something that harkens to something real there. God, when she starts just accelerating off the bridge, brutal, crazy. That's the first really awesome scene. The other scene in this film that is perfect. Perfect. Yes.
It to interpretation, but every single interpretation is just as valid as the last.
Yeah, I would say so. This is a little bit of an open one.
Tie for content, friends. Smile.
Thank you. But the other thing I would say is like that scene where he first talks to tech support in the bar, and he's like, "You control all this. You can tell all these people to be quiet." And he's like, "Oh yeah," and then they just like silence and they're all looking at him. That shit's fucked up because you don't really know what's going on at that point, and it's just so eerie. It's just so uncanny and jarring that you're like, oh shit. That's a good scene. Also, Penelope Cruz. I mean, what do you want from me? You know, Penelope Cruz. What more do you need, you spoiled prick?
I will see you in another life when we are both cats.
That's so great. That's the greatest thing I've ever heard. I can't believe you just said that. I felt that when he said that. Even though he's being cringe as all dick, I get it. She's saying nothing at all. She's just babbling nonsense. And yeah, I'm in. Sure. Another life where we're both cats. Lie to me, baby.
Oh yeah, wow, that's super cool.
Is there any explanation for the numbers he kept hearing? It was like 30,319 or something.
I'm sure there is. People have mapped every fucking inch of this movie. This film has mega fans. So if there was a part in the movie that you want to read up on, definitely go in there. Like, this is like a Donnie Darko where people have literally charted every fucking inch of this movie from open to close. And it's definitely a cult film. As I said, half the people you show this movie to will fucking unapologetically hate this film. It's one of those movies. It is a very polarizing film. I will admit that. But I do think that for me, I like Cameron Crowe a lot. Jerry Maguire and Almost Famous are fucking bomb fire films. Like I love those two movies, man. Cameron Crowe also wrote Fast Times, if anybody likes Fast Times at Ridgemont High. So he can write real stories. He can direct real stories. He just, listen, what have I always said? I say this all the time.
Ballsy.
You'll tell me.
Take no shit from anyone.
I had a girl try to jump out of my car going 60 miles an hour crazy.
Yep, that's not what I was going to say, but that is terrifying. I hope she was all right. What I always say is good directors do very deliberate shit, right? Good directors will do something very deliberately. They'll make a big decision in their film. And this is like a Yargos or like a Wes Anderson. Ow! They'll control the frame. They'll show you their vision and they will control it a lot. Now, sometimes that goes very well and you get great projects and you're like, wow, that level of control was awesome. They really did it. They went crazy. Or you'll get an example of something you don't really like A Killing of the Sacred Deer, where I'm like, wow, he really made a lot of big decisions and I hated all of them. It's kind of the nature of the beast. So some people will hate the decisions made in this film, and some people will be like, hey, I really enjoyed that. Anyway, let me know what you think.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
DM Cabbage, thank you. I actually like Killing. Yeah, I understand it's a pretty movie. I think Killing a Sacred Deer is one of the worst movies ever made. It offends me. But I think, yeah.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Phantom Fool, thank you. What's your take on A Bug's Life? Yeah, it's a cute movie.
Wow, that's very cool.
Any other questions about this movie? Favorite dream movie? Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Only cute? I mean, it's a ripoff of Seven Samurai, but other than that, it's okay. It's a good movie. It's like the children's version of Seven Samurai. People don't give Vanilla Sky enough credit for being a 2001 film. It predates Inception and Upload and Black Mirror, so people might think it's derivative now, even though it isn't. True. I think that's the problem with a lot of old films, is that it's hard to grade on a curve for dated films, and I think a lot of people don't look at 2001 as dated. Right? A lot of people are like, "Oh, this was 2001," and they forget that that's 23 years ago. Like Penelope Cruz looks old now, which is crazy. That's crazy to like see her all like minxy, like, oh yeah, and then you see her and you're like, oh my god, she's like a MILF now. Like, what happened? Time.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Have you done any animated films for movie night? Yes, a bunch. We've done, I think, around 200 films now. Any Survivor tonight? Probably not. It's film night. What do you think the ending of the movie really means? What do I think it means? I mean, they've mapped this movie out. They know what it means. Do you want my interpretation? How I would have written it? I would write that it's all a fucking dream. Like, that he's dying. There is no fucking life extension. His brain is hitting the fucking flat line, and he's dumping DMT, and he's creating any reality that'll help him die. But that's me.
Oh yeah, wow.
But the ending is
What's
not
the name, Mr. and
ambiguous.
Mrs. Smith?
Like they map the ending out. You can. It's like there is a meaning to it. He went to life. I mean, I can explain it to you guys if you want. For those of you who missed it. So all the movie is accurate up until the point where he goes to the nightclub. That's where dream starts to mix with reality. Because he gets fucked up, and basically Sophia, the woman of his dreams, the girl he met one fucking time, and basically put all of his interest in because the buck stopped with her because he got deformed when he was dating her, and it was the last thing he was clicking to. We can probably talk honestly about that. Like, this is a creation of his mind too. That night he goes out with her and she ditches him, and he falls asleep and he wakes up and she's not there. And so then he goes back to his life. He does his job. He wrenches control of his company back. He does a good job by the company. And then he commits an overdose.
Would you say the film reminded you like Inception, since his guilt constantly kept haunting/torturing him in the dreams?
No, that film doesn't remind me of Inception at all. Other than that, they're both based on the subconscious. I mean, they both have dreamlike qualities. They're such different films, though. They're such different films. One is like a portrait of a film painted in watercolor, and the other is an action movie set in a dream. But anyway, he commits suicide, but before he does that, he signs up for this company called Life Extension. Life Extension basically is like, hey, we'll do this thing. He signs up for the Vivid Dreaming program. And he starts vivid dreaming for like 150 years. He's been dreaming. And then his dream goes fucking horribly wrong. And he's like reeling as his dream goes into nightmare land. And he's been in jail, basically contemplating the murder of a person he never touched. But all the violence like didn't really happen. The only thing that happened was the crash. Yeah, the whole explanation kind of ruined it for me. This is life. That's fiction, right? Sometimes your imagination is just better.
I liked this movie, but I felt like Tom Cruise was overacting a bit. Also, this movie felt like a long episode of The Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Good comp. Wait, so he just lived the same day over and over again? No, he's 150 years into his dream. So you do think he died of the overdose then? No, he did. Even in not my interpretation, in the film, he does die of the overdose before he's put in the life extension program. You know that scene where he takes all the drugs and goes, bye? That's him killing himself so he can be put in the dream. There's nothing to interpret. They explain everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's part of the, yeah. I swear Cameron Crowe is the best at utilizing music almost as characters in his movie. I don't disagree. Between this and Almost Famous, it's hard to argue that.
It was all a coma dream from the crash.
There you go. You can also think that. Show, don't tell. Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing they teach you in writing a screenplay, but I don't know. This is based on a film. I think you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think they over-explain this one a little bit, but they do so in the interest of creating a really ripe emotional moment. The over-explain in this film is not to throw you a lifeline. It's to lead to kind of the impossibility of their love. Right? It's to get you with that hook. I'm in a coma and you're dead. Yeah, we have problems. You know what I mean? Like that moment is just so like, oh, I'll find you. Like I'm like, you want that. It's a hook. It builds.
I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Yes.
Do you think that this film could be very similar to Michel Gondry's Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind?
No. Eternal Sunshine is totally its own thing. We've watched Eternal Sunshine. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is one of the 100 best films ever made. Full stop, period. That film fucking just like racks. I think okay. This is gonna get a little philosophical, so stick with me. These films deal with the same subject. In that, oh, thank you, Jenna. Thanks so much for the raid. We're just finishing film night. I hope you had a great stream. Jenna Lynn Meowery, everybody. Go throw her a follow. Great streamer. Great cosplayer.
Oh, yeah. That's for a cooler.
Thanks, Raiders. Appreciate you. Okay, so let me get philosophical for a second.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for a cooler.
Eternal Sunshine and Vanilla Sky.
OTK will.
Thank you. They both deal with dreams or the subconscious. And part of the reason both films get so abstract is because explaining dreams in film or displaying a dream in film is a lot like trying to describe the color red to someone who is blind. What language tools do we have to describe something that is inherently of another medium, of another world? Thank you, Jenna. Thank you for the 25 months. Holy shit. Thanks, dude. So I think in both Vanilla Sky and Eternal Sunshine, they use film tools that we understand to try and explain very philosophical ideas that we maybe don't understand as much. So like forced perspective is one thing that they use in Eternal Sunshine to an unbelievably successful way, right? Forced perspective is like the scene where Jim Carrey looks very small in the room, and that creation of like this uncanny, like, why is Jim Carrey so small? And that idea of like a dream just kind of not balancing the budget, just things not fitting where they should. And I think both Vanilla Sky and Eternal Sunshine have those elements within their filmmaking, but they're such different stories. Thank you, Eternal Pizza Party. I appreciate you. Tom Cruise is 6 foot tall in his dream. Yeah, they used forced perspective in both movies, baby. Yeah, both films have forced perspective. I'm a fucking genius. Eternal Pizza Party, thank you so much. That's a lot of juice.
Eternal Sunshine, Inception are all better dreams. Your color red also reminded me of Hitchcock's Marnie, who is to this day is the master of dreams.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's for a cooler.
Paprika, Open Your Eyes, Mulholland Drive, Eternal Sunshine, Inception are all better dreams. I guess you're saying better dreams than Vanilla Sky. Yeah, those films weren't available on Amazon Prime Watch Party. And we've already watched Eternal Sunshine. So, you know, I'm limited by the library of films that I can show you. I try and do my best to teach you what I can about film with the limited catalog I have, and also with the fact that, can someone check how many movies we've done in this film class at this point? I think we're at 200 now. So, yeah, we've watched a few movies in this film class. This was totally worth it, and I wouldn't have watched this otherwise. There you go. That's the point of film class. You're not always watching the best movie you've ever seen, but you might be watching a film that you wouldn't watch otherwise, and hopefully I give you a fresh perspective on it. Yeah, people are talking about Paprika. I will say Paprika is an excellent film. The first time I went into Paprika, I didn't really know what to expect. And I think ultimately, if I'm being quite frank, it's, in my opinion, not as good as Satoshi Kon's other work. Satoshi Kon has made like 5 of my favorite projects ever. And so it's hard for me to be like Perfect Blue, Millennium Actress, Tokyo Godfathers, Memories, and Paranoia Agent are like, if you've never seen them, they are all life-changing projects. Perfect Blue is like one of my favorite movies ever. I think Perfect Blue belongs in the 100 best films of all time. Tokyo Godfathers, I think, is strangely the best Christmas movie ever made by a wide margin. And then if you've never seen Memories, it's like a little short, kind of 3-part short film experiment in anime, and it's incredible. And then Paranoia Agent, not a perfect series, but some perfect episodes that will haunt you in a very weird way. There's an episode that deals with suicide, and particularly the suicide of or a group of people that are gonna commit suicide together. And it's maybe one of the best episodes of television ever. And it's like tucked in this otherwise dismally depressing series. There's this one like very uplifting episode about group suicide that is like also crushing. It's incredible if you've never seen it. But Paprika is incredible. It's visually absolutely stunning. Probably the most visually stunning of all of his movies, which is a fucking feat. Perfect Blue made Darren Aronofsky's career. That's good shade right there. I agree with that shade. That's a read. As a comic book fan, I grew up on comic book and similar franchise movies. Now I'm 20 and I'm diving into what is real film. Thanks for the film night. It really helped grow my catalog and my perspective. Dude, listen, the overlap of people that love comic books and make films is large. So there are a lot of great comic movies that I don't know if you've seen yet that kind of have that feeling. The Crow, Dark City, keep digging. You're gonna be rewarded for that. Rip Shitashi and Nujabes. Oh, dude. Actually based. Nujabes, oh my god. Unreal. Nujabes was on like the 2020s sound profile 20 years ago. It makes no sense. Like he was lo-fi before we had lo-fi girls studying in her office. You know what I mean? My man was making lo-fi hip hop beats before we even had a lo-fi station to go study to. You know what I mean? Have you watched Brick? Of course I've watched Brick. Brick is like, Brick is awesome because I'm going to tell you what Brick is for. Brick is a noir film for kids that listen to emo music. 100%. If you've never seen Brick, it's Jason Gordon-Levitt when he's this age. And literally Brick is like a 1940s noir for like kids that listen to Black Parade. When I was a young boy, my father. It's a great film, but it's like, it's crazy. It's literally like a 1940s noir film set in like 2000s California or wherever the fuck he is. I think it is California. Are you a Gordon Levitt fan? How can you not be? I always wanted to see him play Robin. We got robbed of his Robin. Do you think Cruz's character regretted betraying his friends by getting with Sophia? Yes, absolutely. I think that fuels a lot of the second half of his dream. Why do you think there's not many Robin in Batman films? He is a harder character to execute than Batman. I think there's something universal about Batman. And also, I think he begs the question, is Batman gay? And I don't think we're ready for that. No, can I be honest? I think we don't see more Robin projects because Robin is a character from a bygone era of Batman, in my opinion. In that, like,
I'm a stud. I'm
yes.
ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Thank you for the film class, Will. I think one of the best movies that did surrealism.
Disagree, but okay. I haven't even made my point yet. I got cut off. I literally haven't even made my fucking point yet. My man said disagree. I didn't even say what I was going to say. I think we forget that Batman on the screen started here. This is where Batman on the screen started, right? This is the Batman we started with on the screen, okay? And then he had this long trajectory to become the brooding, Batman. And I think, in a way, Schumacher's Batman, where the only time we've seen Robin on screen, really set a tough precedent. Anyway, I do think that it is tough to get into the Bat family without diving into a lot of minutia that makes it make sense, right? If you look at where Batman got popular on screen, it is a very gritty, real version of Batman, right? Look at where Batman really, really soared. You have a version of Batman post Dark Knight that is like the grittiest, darkest detective Batman of all time. And I think because of that, it is hard to explain Bruce Wayne like adopting a circus performer and taking a child and being like, hey, you want to fight crime, kid? Like it's a hard bridge to put in the ultra gritty realist version of Batman that we have. And in the comic books, we do have a gritty version of Robin, but they kind of plowed through that intro, right? They kind of plowed through that phase of like, wait, Batman is putting a child in the like the line of death? Like, what the fuck? Wait a minute. He shouldn't be doing this. And even in the Batman comics, there's a large period of time where a Robin fucking dies and Batman is like, what was I fucking doing? Why didn't anybody, what the fuck? That's a child soldier. I did a child soldier. What was I doing? He's dead. Oh my God. Kids can't disarm bombs. They're children. What was I thinking? Like, there is a whole long period of the Batman comics about this exact topic where Batman is like, no more Robins. That kid died. I should have really done better by Jason Todd because now he's fucking dead. So I do think that creates a barrier to create the ultra gritty version of Batman that you enjoy on screen while plowing through a lot of those details. But dude, are you shitting me? I'm the biggest Robin fan. Are you fucking kidding me? Nightwing, Red Hood, Batgirl, like give me Oracle, fuck me up, Damian Wayne, fuck me up. Like I'm a real fan, brother. You don't have to tell me that this guy just doesn't like Robin. I fucking love Robin. I'm just trying to put words to the fact as to why you haven't seen him on screen. You ever get into Spawn comics? Shit, yeah, bro. McFarlane was the guy, dude. My fucking League of Legends name was the Violator for like 20 years. Dude, this is my guy right here. I was the Violator. No, Todd McFarlane. Sorry, I said Seth. I'm dumb. Todd McFarlane, like, he's him, right? Like, He's part of the reason that Spider-Man is where he is. Like, if you really want to give him credit, and Spawn was magic for a while. I mean, like, listen, Spawn just hits a special place for I don't even think I could. This shirt has an inch thick collar. Fuck, I don't think I'll be able to rip this. This is gonna be a lesson in humiliation. Heinz, it's fine. Ugh. Never mind. I forgot. I've been dieting. I gotta get a shirt. Thank you, Jenna. I appreciate you. Dude, first OTK shirt, baby. Thanks, everybody. Thank Jenna for your gifted sub. I like a woman who will literally kill me. Dude, I just I literally just out of my mouth first OTK shirt. All right, well, fuck it. Jesus Christ, that was fresh. All right. Second OTK shirt. Second ever OTK shirt. Dude, they sent me a box of all this clothing and oh, dude, okay, my life flashed before my eyes for a second. I literally heard the fucking alert play and I was like, come on, man, stop.
Wow, that's very cool.
Love the content. So glad to have found you from.
Can you imagine a film class where a professor, like, someone just throws a wad of money at him and he's like, hold on.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The worst teacher ever. You guys trusted me with your minds and I broke them. Who do you think would play Terry McGinnis the best? Dude, it's Timothy Chalamet. I've been saying this forever. And with Dune 2 coming out, give Timothy the chance. Let Timothy be. Too small? For who? Robin? The boy wonder? I think the only big Robin is Red Hood. Jason Todd, I think, is the only one of them who's like big. Good night, chat. Take good care of my Raiders. I will. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you for the raid. Terry McGinnis. Terry McGinnis is kind of a jock, though. Yeah, I mean, I never want to ruin it for anybody, but Terry McGinnis is also, he's just Bruce Wayne. So, I mean, I get that he might be too small, but like, he's also supposed to be like 17 years old. I don't know too many people that can play 17 that are like leading action stars right now. How tall? Here, let me look up how tall is Terry McGinnis? He's 5'10", you assholes. That's what I thought. Terry McGinnis is 5'10". They're literally the same height. The suit has lifts? Dead ass it does. It has heels. I know. The bat suit has heels, dog. That's normal size? No, they're all saying that Terry McGinnis is like a giant. They're all saying that Terry McGinnis is like jacked, but he's not. He's like of a normal size because he's like 17. I thought he was 6. Okay, guys, we are confused. Terry McGinnis is Batman Beyond. Terry McGinnis is Batman Beyond. This character. Yeah, his son, not his son. I mean, it's his clone. I don't know if we'll ever get to this plot line in the DC movies, but Amanda Waller cloned Bruce Wayne because she wanted a contingency to fight the metahumans. So Terry McGinnis is a clone of Bruce Wayne. So you also find out, didn't Amanda Waller kill his dad too to try and create the same set of circumstances? Oh, dude, look, people are already mocking this up. People are already mocking this up. I told you. He's perfect for it, guys. Get over it. Laughing my ass off, please no. All right, who would you cast as Terry McGinnis? This guy? What is this guy acted in? Charles Melton. Oh, he's the dude from May, December. I don't know. Be an interesting choice. Jacob Elordi. Jacob Elordi is 30 years old, bro. Well, he's 27. I don't know if Jacob Elordi could pull off 17. I'm going to be honest with you. He's very handsome, but I don't know if he could pull off 18. Timothy is 28. Yeah, but Timothy looks like he's 3. I'm sorry. This looks like a teenager. This looks like a teenager. Werner Herzog as Terry McGinnis? Best casting of the night. Actually insane. You're brilliant. Caroline Kwan. The Quantarage. The Quantarage. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Finn Wolfhard. No. 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 Hell no. No. Not once.
Oh yeah, wow.
No.
That's very cool.
I would actually throw myself off a bridge. Listen, this kid's a fine actor, but this is not Terry McGinnis. No. Hell no. Hell no.
Oh, yeah,
Hell
wow.
fucking
That's
no.
very cool.
Not
People
once.
genuinely
No.
love it when you're just chatting shit with us. No hate on the React content, lol.
Thank you. Derek Law? Derek Law. Yeah, I could see it. He's got some Terry in him. Gonna have to shave that fucking mustache, but yeah, he's got some Terry. He could pull Terry. I don't mind him as Terry. He's got some Terry going on. He's better than that Wolfhart kid. More Nightwing, very solid Nightwing. Aiden Gallagher. No. Fuck no. Guys, I'm sorry. Terry McGinnis is a fucking Chad. He is a fucking Chad. The reason that Timothy Chalamet works is he's a twink, he looks young, he's a prestige actor, and also he mews 25 hours a day. That jawline sells Terry McGinnis. Did someone already say Jacob Elordi? Yeah, I think Jacob Elordi just looks too old. I don't know why. I still think Timothy Chalamet could play high school and get away with it. Like Tobey Maguire did in Batman. Someone made a great point. Zach Wilson would be a perfect Terry McGinnis. This guy fucks. I'm sorry, Zach. We failed you. Toby was 29 or 31 in Spider-Man 1, I think. Yeah, exactly. Barry Keoghan, please no. He's not Barry Keoghan. Please. Please. No. Who plays old Batman? I've thought a lot about this. And I think he's just hit the age where he would be perfect. Hold on. Yep. I think this guy is now at the perfect age with a little gray. I think this dude would be the perfect old Batman. Rob Lowe, baby. He's such a fucking silver fox. Ben Affleck. Blech. Michael Keaton, I'll take that, but Batfleck, never again. Never again. Will, what the fuck? Rob Lowe? Yeah, why not Rob Lowe? Rob can act, bro. Give him a chance. He looks like Batman. Clooney would also be good, but Clooney was in one of the worst Batman movies, so. Can he do the voice? I think anybody can do this. Terry, I need you to come in tonight. John Hamm would be good. Josh Brolin. Chris Pratt. Blech, projectile vomit. Josh Brolin. That's actually really good. I actually fuck with that casting very heavy. And part of the reason I say that is because he kind of looks like me. Brolin would kill it, though. All right. Adrian Brody? No. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. All right. What a fucking film night. Huh? Now I'm going to send you over to my buddy because I'm done. And I'll be back tomorrow. But I hope you enjoyed. Have a wonderful evening, everybody. Thanks for joining me. I hope you enjoyed the film. If you did, I'm happy. If you didn't, hey, there's always next week. Wednesday, 7 o'clock, film night every week. Tomorrow we'll be back to our regularly scheduled content. I love y'all. Stay dangerous. Have a wonderful evening. And I will see you soon. Stay dangerous and good night.